Hello, everyone. Alright, give me 1 second. Hello, hello, hello. I'm just setting up real quick. Okay. And then this. Sorry, I'm like... I still haven't ate lunch, I guess. I just woke up. I'm like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Just got food. I woke up finding out my grandma burnt my electric pot. Cause she didn't know it was an electric pot. And yeah. That's how my day started. So, and I have like a bunch of stressful homework to turn in today. I mean, I guess it's not much, but to me it's stressful. And I have to take a quiz. And yeah. She uses the stove on it. Yeah. But I guess you have to keep in mind my grandma's like old traditional Asian. Like, as in like old traditional, doesn't speak English. And I think she just saw it lying around and she thought it was okay to put it on the stove. Because I washed it. I recently washed that pot too. And I left it out to like air dry, you know, like on like a drying rack. And I think she just saw it and thought it was convenient to cook on it. And then she just put it on the stove without me knowing. Like, this happened while I was sleeping, so I didn't even have any control to prevent it. So now I gotta replace it. And that means I gotta replace it. And yeah, I really like that pot too. I use it a lot, actually. I use it to cook a lot of things, but mostly it's just ramen, but you can do other stuff in it too. But I normally do traditional stove method too as well for certain things, or even both at the same time. But yeah, so that's what happened. It is what it is. I mean, I wasn't really mad, to be honest, because like I guess there's nothing for me to be mad about, because I mean, it was just there conveniently, and she's just old, and you know, she doesn't understand, or you know any better. So I kind of was just like, it's not a big deal. If it was my sibling, though, it would be a different story. See, the difference is, if it was my grandma, I don't really care, because like she rarely comes to visit ever. Like, she'll come like once or twice a year to like stay at her house for like a week. Or yeah, like 2 to 3 times a year to stay at my house for like a week. So it's like, it's like whatever, you know. But if it was like my younger sibling who did that to my pot, ooh, that would be a different story. First of all, why are you using my pot? Second of all, if you don't know how to use it, just ask. Third, just tell me. Like, I think my sibling definitely does not understand that concept. And even after multiple conversations with my sibling, they still take my stuff without me knowing, or just not letting me know. Sometimes I find my stupid ass, like, right now I'm wearing my shower band, because I was doing like skincare this morning. But like, this specific shower band that I wear, I always find it in my sibling's room, and it's annoying. I go in I literally go into my sibling's room. I see it on their shelf, and I'm like, bruh, how are you gonna not tell me that you used it? There's literally 2 other ones too, by the way. There's like 1 or 2 other shower bands that are in the same container that I put it in always. So like, can you use those other ones? I think the other one is mine, actually, too. So like, at least use the one I don't mainly use. I don't know. It's just annoying, man. I hate when my sibling cannot understand. Like, I think it's the worst part when like they take your stuff but then they don't put it back, or they leave it in a worse state. And that pisses me off. And I think especially because my mom's vanity in her bedroom. Sorry, let me copy the code. Or send you guys the room real quick before I go into venting mode. So every time I use my mom's vanity, it's in a complete disaster mess. Like, every single time I go there, it's a complete disaster. And I just know that it's not my mom. Because, like, I know my sibling uses it too. But, like, my sibling will leave, like, a disaster in there. And I'm just like, how do you leave it like that? How can you just use it and leave it in a state where it's like, you know, it looks like your bedroom? Like, can't you, like, close things or, like, put them back where they came from? Or, like, clean up after yourself? Like, how do you not have time to do that? And I know your ass is sitting on that PC playing games all day, so like, come on. You can sacrifice 5 minutes of that time and clean it up. It pisses me off, man. Like, I got shit to do too. Probably a little bit more important than playing games. But like, it ain't that hard, man. I just don't understand. And like, I know my room isn't like perfect, but at least I can walk through it. Or like, I don't have it look like someone just caused a tantrum in there. But yeah, anyways, sorry, I just really need a vent because, yo, that shit happens all the freaking time. And even after multiple conversations about it, it's like it doesn't get through their head. I guess this is just one thing that really bothers me. I really hate when I have to lecture someone about something and it doesn't go through their head even after, like, I don't know. It doesn't go through their head, and I can't tell if it's just like a mental problem. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like some other people would probably get it, right? But like, I start to sometimes feel like it's like a mental issue. Not like to say it's like not to say it in like a bad way or malicious way, but it's like, if it almost feels like they probably have something, you know, where their brain just doesn't process it, you know. I don't know if this is like, I'm not really knowledgeable in terms of like mental stuff, like whether it's like, I don't know, OCD, ADHD or all that, you know, or like minor autism or something. But like sometimes I feel like when I talk to certain people, I feel like that's what they may or may not have, just based on like repetitive patterns, or like you tell them the same thing like 20 times but it just doesn't like get through their head, and it almost kind of feels like maybe it's just how their brain processes it, and they're not really following that process, and they're just doing what they I don't know. It's like something I struggle with sometimes, you know. Selective hearing, I don't. Well, yeah, maybe that could be the case too. I also do genuinely feel like some people just can't seem to listen sometimes, and like the only thing they listen to is themselves. But like, in a way, it's like the non-malicious way, I guess, of listening to themselves. Maybe it is just a brain thing or mental thing that is out of their control. Like most likely, like something that, I don't know, it's like a weird trigger that they cannot control over or something. And I don't know, I just feel like I don't know. I mean, this is kind of like a deep, complex thing to talk about, but you know, I just feel like this happens quite often when you tell the same thing, or you lecture the person the same thing 50 times, but it still doesn't get through their head, and it's like, well, how can they not understand such a simple task or thing when maybe it's, you know, something that's out of their control, or like their brain just can't process it the same as you do. So I don't know. I think it's just a little tough sometimes. And like, I mean, I try to be understanding and I try to work with people who, you know, might not think differently or process things differently, but it's just hard. It's difficult, makes it a little tough, but I work with it, I guess. But yeah, I guess, I don't know. I'm that way. I can only do it if I want to. If someone tells me to, then I just won't. Yeah. I mean, I think all of us have a certain extent to that too. I think all of us do whatever we want to. But I don't know. I think I'm not really sure. I think it's something I'm still thinking about or thinking actively of, like how people's brains work, but I try to keep an open mind. Or I don't know. I'm just like, well, could be something that we just can't seem to do, so. What if you just gift them a vanity for their birthday? I don't got that kind of money. If anything, they owe me. I don't got that kind of money. I don't even have a vanity. You think I'm gonna give them a vanity? I don't even have my own vanity. I live in a closet. I don't got room for that. And their bedroom is not bigger than mine either. I think our rooms are like the same size. There's not enough room. We both live in closet-sized bedrooms. But that's why we use our mom's. We use my mom's vanity because at least they have the master bedroom and it has room for it. I mean, mostly probably because they don't have a computer desk in there, so I guess that potential computer desk area would have been, or is, where the vanity is, potentially. So sorry, I have a lot of stuff to unpack because I know I haven't streamed for like a couple of days, so I'm trying to catch you guys up on what has happened. Saturday I wanted to do member stream, but I think I just had a lot of emotional drainage that day. Mostly just personal life stuff, or like I tend to, I guess I try to be a very positive person for other people, so when I drain all of the positivity out of me and it like, you know, I guess for example, without getting too into details or vagueness, but let's just say that I am just this feels kind of self-entitled, but I feel like I do like to believe that I put I give everything or give my all when it comes to helping someone out, or I guess, you know, if a friend of mine is like going through something, I try to give it my all, like 300% of it. But sometimes it can be very emotionally draining for me, especially if like it doesn't go well too. if it doesn't go well, then I get very emotionally drained. Just trying to squeeze every ounce of positivity out of me to try to uplift their spirit. And it can be very tough sometimes. And after a certain point, it's kind of like, yeah, like I kind of need to just take a step back. And, you know, maybe just let it mellow out for a bit. And maybe revisit this another day. So, Saturday, I was very drained. And I was like... sorry. I was so emotionally drained and I just could not find it in me to stream. Because I needed to make myself happy first. And I didn't want to stream in a bad mood. Or like... have it be on my mind through the entire stream. So I just didn't want to come at my 0% energy. So Saturday, I just tried to do things that made me happy, or play some games a bit, or whatever. I started watching Spy Family again, because I forgot the new season came out. And I'm so happy because the new season of Spy Family is so good. I never read the manga, which is, you know, I don't have time to read manga. So I just live through the 20-minute experience of what I can summarize. Or, you know, what I can get. And I was really happy because Spy Family is... Spy Family is like such a wholesome, like happy anime for me. Like it's not like, you know, zero edginess, zero whatever, you know. And I think Spy Family really uplifted my mood again, because, you know, I really love the interaction between Anya and Damien. I think that they're like the cutest, like they're the cutest ever. And I low-key eat it up so hard. Like... it's... I don't know, it's one of those things where it's something I wish I experienced. You know? I think Damien is such a cutie pie. Like... it's so... I don't know, like, honestly... Okay, I guess this is kind of weird to say. Like, not to say that I, like Damien for me or anything, but like I would say like ideally like the kind of guy that I like is like similar to like Damien's personality, you know. like if I had someone who is my age, similarly would have similar personality vibes as like Damien, you know. I think it's just because like it's the common, like, you know, trope, I guess. He's like the common, like, personality trope of, like, tsundere, I guess. Like tsundere, you know, rich tsundere boy from high noble class family, but then he has a soft spot for like the weird girl. The really weird, awkward, or like just like dumb girl. And I guess Anya is that is that girl. She's also so funny and quirky, literally, and she's so funny. So I just really like their dynamic a lot. And especially during that scene, I mean, I guess it's not too much spoilers, but or like a major plot lore reveal, but like there's this really cute scene where this like really strict faculty lady. She comes by and she's like, show me your handkerchiefs in your bag. If you don't have it, you'll get a bolt. Like the one of like the, you know how they have like the what is it, this, they give like those stars or whatever to say that you're like doing really well and stuff. But they're basically giving lightning bolts for if you like aren't being a proper student or whatever. So yeah, the tonitrus bolt or whatever. Yeah. So she basically, so Damien gets 9 and he's like right in front of Anya, and obviously he forgot his handkerchief in his bag, so he's like, shit, what do I do? And then Anya, she's like, oh my gosh, this is my chance to be friends with him. And then she says or tells him she has 2 handkerchiefs, so it's okay. So she gives him her handkerchief, and then he uses it and he gets the pass. But then when it got to Anya's turn, she realized that that was her only handkerchief. And she keeps digging in her bag and she's like, wait, that was the only one she had. She gave her only one to Damien, and then Damien saw what happened, and then he was like about to like fix everything, you know? He was about to like turn himself in. And so he like he stands up to Anya and he's like, or for Anya, and he's like, wait, teacher, actually what really happened was, and then Anya like holds him back and she's like, no, don't do it. Just let it happen, you know? And I was like, oh my god. I was like eating up that scene so hard. It's such a cute scene. I love that scene so much. Also, there's like a whole episode dedicated to Lloyd Forger's backstory, and I have to say that was probably the most like, well, I wouldn't say the most, but it was like really sad, because Lloyd is like, you know, a very robotic, expressionless character who has like not much emotion or like emotional ties to anything. And I think his backstory like really showed why he acts the way he does. It was a really good backstory, especially when he transitioned to wanting to be a soldier to now being a spy. Because he used to be like in the military, like as a soldier or like a sergeant, and then he basically lost a lot of people that he cared about, like his parents and his friends died in the war, and over time he just lost all of the people who even knew he existed. And then there went to a point where also he lied about his identity too. He really wanted to join the military when he was young, so he lied about his age and got into the military at like an early age. I think he was like 16 or something, and he wasn't supposed to, but he took someone else's identity. So he got into the war, and then he got caught. He got caught by someone who works for basically like the undercover or like, I guess, government top secret agent, you know, society or whatever. And I had to laugh at his name being spoofy. I know. His name was funny. But yeah, he basically got scouted out by like this guy who works for the government, top secret agent stuff. And then, you know, basically they were like, well, you basically have no choice, but you can either be a top secret agent, or we can just report you for lying of getting into the war or like the military at a young age, and you know, you could be punished for that. So, you know, basically he had no choice. but to accept. And then he was like, alright, bring all your belongings. And then Lloyd brought all his stuff, and then he like tossed it in the trash can in the burning fire, and he's like, alright, well, you're no longer that person anymore. You will now work as a shadow under the government, and you will throw your identity away. And now you're a top secret agent. And then now that's where he becomes codename Twilight, blah blah blah. And now he's Lloyd Forger now. We never know his real name, actually. I think they censor it. I'm very sure. When they say or mention his name, it gets blocked out in like white square text. So it gets censored. And then yeah, his story was really sad though. I will admit, because he used to be a really happy kid and he just wanted to play soldier with his friends. But I think it was pretty sad. I guess just seeing how all the people he cared about died in the war, and then he became emotionless because no one else was there to... There was no one left to remember him or care for him, and he was the only one. So he basically said it didn't even matter if he changed his name or the identity, because no one even remembers. So like, if he, you know, basically died, or like if he changed his name, no one would even notice. So I thought that was really sad to think about. But hopefully his mind changes when he, you know, obviously his pretend family, you know, I think that's like the whole main point of the whole thing. But yeah. I thought that episode was so good. And then there's like another episode where, oh my god, your Forger, she, oh my god, I need a wife like her. She goes to the mall trying to find some crunchy snacks or candy for Anya, and she bumps into Damien's mom. And Damien's mom had like stacks of shopping bags and boxes or whatever, and she bumps into her. Or no, she is about to fall off the stairs because of how much stuff she was carrying. And then your coincidentally there catches her and all of the stuff still intact. And Damien's mom's like, whoa. Oh my god. And then she invites Yor to her like women's association group, which is kind of basically like some high class noble like private like ladies group or whatever. Because like I guess you have to remember that Damien's mom, it was revealed, they don't reveal it till near the end, but she's, or like right after she gets to know her a bit, but it gets revealed that the person she saved was Damien's mom. Which can also be a little threatening because, you know, she's the wife of the enemy of the entire series. And it was kind of... I'm not gonna lie. Damien's mom is kind of a baddie. I'm not gonna lie. Damien's mom is a baddie. But also, I gotta say the same though. Well, I mean, Yor is also a baddie too. So I was like, damn, a baddie saving a baddie? Whoa. It's like, what are they? I think it was also funny because she really like praised Yor a lot. She was like, oh my god, you saved me. You know what? I have everything that I have right now. It's the least I can do. I was like, oh my god. But yeah. So, I thought that was interesting. And then there's like more episodes and stuff with like some other side arcs and stuff, or like side moments. But yeah, I just thought it was interesting. So yeah, oh my god, people just spawned. Hey guys. Wow, we got a full room. Awesome. Okay. Hey guys. Hello. Oh my god. Darumi Amamiya? Ah, wait, your Darumi is so cute. Oh my god, I thought you were gonna use the pigtail hairstyle, but this actually works too. Oh my god, that's so... Oh my god! Oh my god! You're using the other sitting position. Oh my god, that's so cute! Ah. You asked for Darumi and they did it? Yay! Can you do Shoba next? Sorry, I think doing Shoma would still be really funny. I just need to know if that's even possible. Shoma is a very crazy, funny design, but it will be a very crazy jump from being Darumi to Shoma. But yay! Thank you. Alright, okay, so everyone's in the room. Awesome. Alright. What was I saying? Oh, by the way, thank you, me and Jackson. Thanks for the pot funds. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, so I guess that's basically what I did. I did a little bit of Final Fantasy 14 progging last night. And I got as far as phase 2, but phase 2 is still pretty iffy. Or I mean, like, I've gone through phase 2, but like we basically fall into like, I did M7S and I basically got to the point of falling to the bottom floor phase, which I think is phase 3. I think. Or like towards the end of phase 2. But I still feel like it's the worst out of the first two. I think I hate it a lot. It's just too much movement. But yeah, I did do some homework throughout the day, but I had a really hard time focusing sometimes because, like I said, I think I've been emotionally drained this weekend, and I guess it's just really hard to really stay positive. And I guess it was just hard for me to really think about streaming or just doing work, I guess, in general. Like, I think a lot of my motivation kind of died a lot. How do you recoup for the stuff you have to do? I don't know. I've been trying to figure that out myself, but I've been trying to at least distract myself at least. The other day I just bought like $100 worth of groceries to last me for a while. And I've been trying to keep myself more busy with thinking about stuff like that. Like just figuring out what kinds of things I want to cook. I guess it's like steady food. Steady food, steady drinks. To keep myself motivated. Like right now I'm eating some stuff I made for myself. I'm just taking a break because I'm talking. Or like, I've been using face mask too. Face mask really uplifts my mood. I think putting on a face mask while working changes a lot, actually. Like, I think when you wear a face mask and you do work at the same time, it's actually so refreshing. It really does make a difference. Like flu mask? No, it's like skincare mask. Like the white sheets that we put on our faces. Those ones. Sorry, face mask is like... is more of like the skincare type stuff I'm talking about. Cooling sensation? Yeah! Mm-hmm. Gonna try to clean up around the house. Let's go. Get you out of the stuck vibe. Yeah, clean body, clean mind. Yeah. Basically. I think showering too. Like, just taking a shower and like... cleaning up a bit. Or like... eating, taking care of yourself. Can kind of uplift your mood a little bit. I even sometimes use like a face roller too. I have a face roller at my desk. And I use it a lot to, you know, keep myself occupied. For me, it almost kind of feels like using a fidget spinner, but for your face. I enjoy using it a lot. I think it's really nice. Yeah. I've just been trying to find different ways to keep myself mentally distracted from all the negatives around me. And... I don't know. I also feel like... you know, sometimes I do wish that I was surrounded by positive, happy stuff, but I think it's been tough sometimes because I've been trying to find ways to uplift myself. Actually... oh yeah, I forgot. I recently reconnected with some old group of friends. Like, I haven't spoken to them since I joined NIJI. They were like my Final Fantasy 14 friends. Or like, I used to be in their like free company guild. And I was able to reconnect with them again. It's been about like 6 years though, so I was like, wow. It almost felt like I had to re-meet them again for the first time. Because it's been so long and I've never really kept in touch since I left. But... the static? No, they weren't my static. I've done raiding with them before, but... it was not my group. They were like my FC guild group. But I wasn't there simply for raiding with them. I was just there because the vibes were different. Or like, chill. The vibes were chill and different. But I mean, that group of people or the FC are... your employees then? No, not even that. These are just my friends. They didn't work for me or anything. This is like an entirely different group. These people were raiders. Like, really good at the game, actually. It actually kind of felt refreshing a little bit because these, my old FC members, they used to do hardcore well, they still do hardcore content today. But it kind of felt nice to be surrounded by people who, were, you know, into the active raiding scene. It kind of just felt nice because I felt like I was able to express, you know, my love for raiding or like, you know, the interest of or topic of raiding in general. That's all I meant. I know a lot of people are brand new to the game, but in a way, I guess I felt kind of a little alone during that. I guess. I think it was mostly because I know many people are still trying to catch up or mostly just playing casually or playing for the story. And I think it's like really fine to do that. Catching up is really important. So like it's kind of like whatever. But I guess I felt alone in the sense of feeling like I'm surpassed a lot of people. and I kind of wished that I had some people to raid with or like do fun stuff without having to feel like I was waiting, I guess. Or I don't know, I just kind of wished I had some people who were doing the same stuff I was doing, I guess. And I guess I kind of felt very alone during that because I guess it was just like the feeling of logging in every day and feeling like I was the only guild member like logging in. And I guess it just kind of felt a little lonely. I think it just kind of felt lonely like logging in every day. Even if it's just for like a short bit, like just to log in to do my dailies and log off. But like, I don't know, it just kind of felt a little lonely. Like just being the only one who logs in every day. Maintains the free company stuff, and I don't know. I guess in a way I just kind of missed hanging out with people or just like playing an MMO with others, and I guess that was just the feeling I really missed having. I mean, I do know some people who do or are where I am, but maybe we're just not on at the same time moment, so it's just kind of like a RNG gamble. But I mean, I guess it could also be, I mean, I know some people are busy too, so I know Hazumi has told me she misses doing dailies with me, but I know she's like busy right now. I mean, I don't know if she has shared her business or not, so I don't want to say just in case. But but yeah, I know she said she would return streaming again soon, or so I think she said during that time we would do stuff together again. So but yeah, I guess overall, yeah, in general, I just kind of felt lonely. And I think that's why I've been so emotionally drained lately, is because I think mainly because I'm so busy with work and life. But then during the times I do try to make an effort to hang out with people or be there for other people, I don't know, it's like a little bit emotionally draining, and I guess not very, I don't know. It kind of feels like I'm like a solo player in all of this. I'm not really sure. Like I mean, I don't really mind being isolated or like doing my own stuff by myself. I think it's just hard when the times when you do feel like you want company or someone else to just reach out to you without having to ask moment. I feel like it's one of those moments I feel like I wish I had. You know? It's also hard because we're a little out of practice, like we haven't had that constant vibe of support in our group, so reaching out can get exhausting. Yeah, that's true. I do try to be understanding too. I always keep that in mind. And I guess that's just, it can get tough sometimes if everyone's doing it all at the same time. I don't know. But yeah, I think over the weekend I've just kind of felt lonely. Or I guess feel alone in all of it. But, you know, I think getting reconnected with my old FC that I was in really felt nice. It felt nice to see people I haven't seen in years and be like, wow, I haven't seen you in so long. Like, how you been? And, you know, you still keep up with rating, blah blah blah. And I don't know, it felt nice. I guess to be with my people again. It felt nice to be with my people again. People who were like on the same level as me in XIV, or even surpassed me. So it kind of just felt nice that there were other people who were just as passionate as me of the game, you know, and did the same stuff. I think it was just, I think for me I was just missing having a static or just having like a group of people who would do raid content with me in the game. So I think I've just felt lonely in that sense. But I mean, I don't feel lonely when I stream with you guys though. I think that's different. And I get to meet new different people too. I get to meet different people through Party Finder and stuff, and I do really like doing stuff like that with you guys too. I think that has been filling the void that I've been missing for a while. And so whenever I stream Final Fantasy XIV, it does make me really happy that there are other people who enjoy this kind of thing too. So I guess that's why I really enjoy streaming it a lot. I just want to not feel like I'm alone in this in something I really care about or like to brain rot or nerd about. So I guess it's like the feeling that someone has taken interest in your interest moment. And I think that's just something I kind of wished a lot of people did. I feel like I normally do take the time to take interest in what other people have to do, or I guess their interest and stuff. But sorry, this auto camera is so funny. I am literally just up in people's faces now. Sorry, that was just really funny. I'm like trying to have a deep conversation and I just I look up and I just see someone's face in front of my... Yeah, it's like a close-up shot of someone's face. Yeah. I think also having NIJI study club is also something that has been filling the void for me too. I think that's another thing. I really do enjoy having these homework sessions or work sessions too. So yeah, I really do appreciate it though. And like I said, this is just something I think about during my own times or when I'm alone. But I mean, I always give the benefit of the doubt for a lot of people, and that's why I still continue to do what I do. And I continue to share my whatever positivity I have. Like, yeah, I can get emotionally drained a lot, and maybe it can be taken advantage of sometimes, but I guess it doesn't really stop me from doing what I feel is natural to do, you know? And I know when to take a step back too, I feel like. I think I have enough self-awareness to be able to take a step back from those things, but also, you know, I still think I enjoy sharing my positivity with other people, because I know some people have difficulty with that or don't have much positivity to produce, and so I try my best to really be that person for them if I can. And so even if it does emotionally drain me, you know, I just hope that it has made a difference in people's lives. So, and even if I'm unsuccessful at the end, I don't think I want to give up regardless. Even if I'm not successful in uplifting someone in the end, or not really able to really give what they want, or you know what I mean, I think it still doesn't really stop me from trying to help or be there. So that's just how I see things, and I just hope, in a way, I kind of wish it is acknowledged. I hope that it is acknowledged, or you know, I hope that people can see that through me and, you know, change their perspective on life. I hope it brings a positive outlook on people. So that's just my goal. I think that my entire goal is just to make sure everyone's okay and happy. I'm off to work. Mata ne. Bye bye. Sorry. I think they were about to leave the room, which yeah, they just did. So bye bye. This is actually my first time to watch a stream. I literally just downloaded Go like 3 hours ago, and the study stream really do help me lock in. I'm glad that you hold this session. Yay! Thank you. I'm so happy. Thank you for joining. Sorry, I probably should shut up. I need to eat food, so I should probably eat and let you guys work. Sorry. Oh my gosh, we have so many people. Yay! I know Ver and Alira started or wanted to play this, so I hope that they get a chance to join my stream or my club. I know they usually stream or are not streaming during this time, so I hope I can get a chance to catch them during the times that they do. I'll try to see if I can join in theirs as well. But yeah. Thank you guys for listening, by the way. I just wanted to get that out there because I feel like I'm like in this weird moment or period of time of a lot of adult thoughts. I'm having too much reflective adult thoughts in my head, and I think this time of year I've just been reflecting a lot, and probably it's leading up to that New Year's moment of what I want to do for the next year kind of thing. So I think I just want to, like, I don't know. I just think a lot about it. Like, I think of a lot of things. And I don't know. I want to try to work hard to be better every day. For me, but also for, I mean, not just for others, but for me too. I think that's just where I'm at with myself, and just trying to figure out life and what I can do going forward. I just hope that I don't know. I'm just trying to do my best is all. Just trying to do my best, and even though I'm surrounded by lots of doom every day, I try my best to avoid it or try to reduce it if I can. I think something I'm also going to practice too, especially as of lately. I think I will try to stay away from Twitter. In terms of like just like, or like I think I want to do better at cleaning up my Twitter. I think I need to do a better job of like cleaning up my feed. I think I just want to see like cute Final Fantasy 14 artwork, and I just want to see funny videos and cute cat videos and stuff. I don't know. I think I just want to see positive, happy stuff. But I think maybe for me, I just gotta switch over to like a different platform for that. I feel. I think for me, it's been YouTube, because at least I can kind of cater my stuff to what I like. So if I watch more animal videos, I'll get more animal videos, you know? So I've been trying to... on Twitter, I've been trying to at least mute certain words or like block certain things, or I don't know. Or maybe I just really need to switch my tab to following instead of for you. That could just be the other thing too. Maybe just switching my for you page to following instead could also help. Even if I miss out on some potential good stuff. But yeah. Silly game shows. I stick to my following tab exclusively. You know, for the longest time I've actually had it on my following tab. I've had my following tab as the main default for a very long time. And then I think as of last year, I think I started to change it to for you. But mostly cause like I think I do find potential funny posts too that I've never seen before, and some other people see it too. So I guess in a way, the reason why I switched it over was because I was able to see the same things as like my friends do. And I think being able to relate to something we both seen on our feeds is nice. Or if we share the same videos or funny videos and stuff, maybe it'll show up again. And I think that's why it kind of kept it like that. I know some people send me funny Twitter videos or stuff, and it'll eventually like reproduce the same stuff again the next day or whatever, and we'll just both be like, hey, did you see this? And the other will be like, yeah. You know? So I think that's why I had it on for you for a while too. But I'll admit, I think as of recently, I think I want to do better at filtering certain things I don't want to keep seeing pop up anymore. I think that's something I want to practice doing more, is muting certain words or certain topics that keep reappearing for me that more than ever just kind of negatively impacts my mental a lot. And, you know, something I just don't really want to see or be, you know, I don't want to see the same... I guess, for example, I just don't want to see the same drama for like a week. Like, I just want it to go away, or just like... I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what happens about someone else's life or personal life stuff. I just wanna look at some funny cat video. I was just looking for that more than anything. I'd have no time to care about what other people have to say or what other people are doing in their personal lives. So I think I just want to go find like a funny cat video. So I think mentally it's just better that way for me. And even if like something like that does show up, like I just have no energy to care. I think I've gotten into that rhythm of not caring for things that don't matter to me. I feel like that's something a lot of people should practice. I think a lot of people should practice minding their own business. I feel like that's not something a lot of people do. I think just minding your own business and just doing your own thing is a lot better. And more, I guess more better in terms of, you know, for yourself, and I don't know, to be a better person, I guess. Because I guess the bottom line of it is, you know, I don't want to shape my whole personality based off of, you know, commenting on other stuff that don't really matter, you know? Like, I feel like I don't really need to comment on every single thing to feel, I don't know. And I've said this in members before too. I think it's there's really not a lot of what is it? I think people should practice minding their own business. I feel like I kind of expressed this recently in the members, but I think practicing minding your own business is better. And I think you shouldn't shape your whole personality based off of someone else's business, you know? I think if your personality is shaped off of like just commenting on other people's stuff, you know, I feel like that's just the perception I only see of you. You know? Like, I don't know. I think I just often see that quite a lot. And I don't know. Sorry, it's not something I fully have grasped yet, but I guess from my observations at least, you know, I think a lot of people could really pick up this advice, especially if you're, I think if you're trying to especially be like, I think for example, I think if you're trying to pursue to be a VTuber, I think. Also, thanks, sir! Thanks for the raid! I did not know you were still streaming. Wow. Sorry, this is really awkward timing. We're having deep conversation talks. But yeah, I guess basically the TLDR is, you know, I think minding your own business is a really good practice, and especially if you're trying to, you know, become a inspiring VTuber or like influencer, or if you're just trying to be a, I guess like a social media presence character or something. I don't know. I think it's good practice to mind your own business, or just not say a lot of things. I guess a lot of rage bait. I think that's one thing I absolutely cannot stand sometimes is rage bait. Just rage bait post stuff. And you know, everyone eats that up and hops on it kind of moment. I think that's my least favorite type of post is rage bait, or like when you, I guess people who speak up on something and then everyone jumps in on that train, and then somehow it turns out to be something that didn't need to be meant to be posted in the first place moment. So I don't know, I think usually that's like my least favorite type of stuff to look at. And then I guess like I said, another thing is to like going back to mind your own business, I guess. You know, I feel like my opinion is that I think people, I think everyone doesn't need to comment on everything, I think. This is something I actively practice too, and you probably do know that and can confirm. I don't really comment on a lot of things or post a lot of stuff on Twitter. I only post when necessary, or if I feel like I just want to respond to a friend's post. But in terms of like whatever is happening in the moment, or I guess something on the borderlines of like somewhat controversy or drama, yeah, I don't comment on those things usually. Unless it's like, you know, a friend of mine that I care about, you know, if I have a personal connection to it, or if I am close enough with that person, then maybe I would speak out. But I think if it's like someone I'm not very close with, or just a random stranger, I think just not saying anything is always the best like solution. I think you don't really have to have an opinion on every single thing that's happening in the moment, you know? If like drama 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 happen, I don't think you need to comment on drama 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 topics, you know? I think that's one thing I feel like I notice a lot lately. And I think this is where I feel like practicing minding your own business is a really good thing. And especially, like I said, I know there's a lot of people who want to become a VTuber themselves. And have me seeing everything and all the goods and bads from both sides. And I think my perspective has changed quite a lot. My perspective from being a complete nobody to now being somebody, I'd like to believe, has changed quite a lot in my perspective and how I have changed and perceive things. And yeah, I think it's a lot safer to just do your own thing. I think do your own thing is the best way to handle things. Do your own thing. Just keep you keep doing your own stuff. No need to worry about what other person ABCD has to post about. You know, just worry about yourself, and that's all you need to do. Yeah, you know, just stay in your own lane. I think that's what a lot of people should do. And I feel like for the past year, I feel like I've done a pretty good job. And I guess not everyone's perfect too. You know, I might be saying this, but like, who knows? Maybe I could go against this whole thing that I'm saying someday, but like, you know, I think everyone's not perfect, and that's okay as long as you acknowledge it and are self-aware of it. And then you make the necessary changes, or, you know, you take, what is it? Accountability? I think taking accountability and stuff is, you know, and admitting fault is, I feel like it's something what a lot of people should do. Taking accountability and just admitting, you know, fault is a good thing too. And I feel like that's something I always try to remind people. Or try to practice as myself too. Of course, only when necessary. Or, you know, when it does call for it. But yeah. Also, thanks Raisha, thanks for super earlier. Just want to say this streams really help. A lot of tough things happened lately. Family member hospitalized. My last pet passed away. No! Been just laying on the bed mostly, but this helped me refocus or just relax. No! Watch some Spy Family. I think you should watch Spy Family. Sorry, that's like such a weird thing to suggest, but like, you're watching Invincible? Oh. I've only seen a couple episodes of that. But I can see that can be a very entertaining comedic show to watch. Yeah, whatever makes you happy. You don't have to necessarily watch what I just said right now, but whatever makes you happy. Like I said, for me, I've been watching The Great British Baking Show as of recently, and that has been making me happy a lot. I've just been watching that show just to watch what sort of different bakes that they make and stuff. It's really interesting, especially watching people who like do things under pressure and stuff with just barely 2 hours to bake and stuff. I'm just curious to see how they handle things and what they come up with within that short amount of time. So Yeah, I've just been binge watching that in between my work and stuff. Alright. I need to eat, sorry. I gotta shut up. And I gotta turn up the BGM. Whew. Alright. Everyone? I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in, guys, so... Sorry if I went on a tangent. I just think I wanted to say something just to uplift some people. I think I just want to remind people that, you know, there are ways to get out of these negative spaces, and there are other alternatives than contributing or be a part of it or letting it encircle your life. And even though it's something inevitable for me, you know, like, of course, obviously, if I wanted to be in a happy space, like happy, positive, safe space or whatever, you know, the easy band-aid solution would be, you know, to not be a streamer, you know, or to not just be having a social media presence at all. Like, yeah, that would be the easiest thing to do, but at the same time, I think the idea of just having hope and wanting to believe in people or humanity as a whole is something I feel is important and something I value. And even if it feels like things are hopeless or... This feels really cringy to say, because like it feels in a way poetic or like something that came from out of a video game. I still believe in the games that I play who, you know, promote despair and negativity, but also when the main cast or characters eventually have hope and have hope and you know, giving faith in humanity is something I wish a lot of people did. So I think that's why I don't exactly contribute to a humanity's all gone, or, you know, all of humanity is in, I guess, hopeless despair, you know. So in the same way that I treat social media, you know, it's easy to say that it's never a happy place and all, but at the same time I still want to do what I can to have hope. And I think that's why, yeah, I think that's why I really like characters like Alicia or Cyrene from Honkai Star Rail. And, you know, just Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact 3rd, but, you know, I like the theme of having hope. Or, I guess, believing in humanity. Because I think if everyone had the same mindset, it would overall make things a better place. You know? If everyone was just like Alicia. If everyone was just like Alicia. If only. Ooh, wait, hold up, guys. After Great British Baking Show, Love is Blind? So I go back to watching Love is Blind? Actually, you know what? That's what I'm gonna watch right now. I'm gonna eat and watch Love is Blind right now. Alright, season 9. Let's go. Alright, pulling up season 9 of Love is Blind. Here we go. Alright, I'm locking in, guys. I'm gonna mute. Bye, May. Why do these people sound so fake? I'm sorry. you Hope everyone's okay. Make sure to drink some water. Also, just a random advice, but I posted this on my sub account, but I think it would be really helpful. I think it would be so helpful to have a tracker for all of your work. I went on Etsy. I think Etsy is like such a really cool place to go to if you just want like a preset. I think if you just want like a preset like assignment tracker or something, or like college planner, I think it's so cool how much templates are out there. And Etsy has like so many cool stuff. Like I know there's lots of like small businesses who have like really cool like customizable trackers and stuff. And I use one of them. The one that I specifically use is it's a small company called the Weekly Crew. I use like their like dark mode student planner. I also got like the other ones they have too, like the budget and debt dashboard. They also have like goal planners too, or like habit trackers as well if you are someone who's a habit tracker. And I think it's really useful. And I've been using it. It's kind of complex, I will admit. I will say that these automated or like these like crazy like spreadsheets are very complex, but I think once you read through the instructions and figure it out, it gets easier. But I'll admit, I think when it comes to like the budget planner and debt stuff, I think that stuff was like probably the hardest, but I think the assignment tracker was probably the easiest for me. But yeah, I started to play around it, and it's actually so nice. It even comes with like a calendar, and it like whatever you put down will automatically put it on the calendar, and I think it's really cool. And I started to use it, and it's like super helpful, and I basically customized my assignments, you know, like the types and whatnot. I think it's so useful. It even tells you how many days left there are until it's due and stuff. So I think it's pretty neat. I mean, I think I've changed my planner like 5 times already. I have mine specifically on Microsoft To Do application because I want the pop-up notifications to remind me. Especially if I'm like playing games and I just want Windows to like notify me like, hey, you have a quiz. You know? Because I know having an open Google Sheet isn't going to remind me or notify me, so... So yeah, I just think it's so organized and really helpful. And I think that I really encourage people to look into it. Or make your own. If you don't want to pay like a few bucks, you can save yourself a few bucks if you just want a simple one. It's not really hard to use Google Sheets. You can just open up your own Google Sheets and just make your own data, your own like I guess drop down list and stuff if you know how to do like a conditional like data formatting. But I mean, if that's too hard to learn, that I understand. Using Excel sheets might be, you know, something very complex for some people, but I like using Excel and stuff, and I think it's very nice. Or I think it's a useful skill to have. Even if maybe what you're trying to do is not related to that mostly, but I think it's a useful thing to have. It's like learning how to use a Google document, I guess. I think it's pretty essential. But yeah, I just really recommend people to use something that really helps them. I think Etsy is so cool. You can literally find anything on this website. If you're looking for something very specific, there's a very likely case that it's probably on Etsy. Like right now, I can just look up Final Fantasy. Green and Gaia. Awesome. Eden's Promise Charm. Beautiful. See, I can find some merch. Or I can even find like really cute keycaps that people have made. It's mostly just like a lot of like merch stuff if you're looking up like character stuff. But yeah, or you can find I know VTubers assets are also a thing. VTuber assets are always on Etsy as well. I know there's a lot of popular assets or props that are on Etsy as well. So if you like that or are looking for stuff like that, I know there's a lot of those. So yeah, it's mostly like accessories or just some cool stuff. But Etsy Planner is for OneNote, GoodNotes, but now I want to try the Excel-based stuff. OneNote, GoodNote. I feel like I've heard of that before. Hold on. It's one of the other Microsoft apps, right? Let me see. I've never used it before, so I'm curious. Why does it take you forever to open? Maybe that's why I don't use it. It's not even opening. Hello? Oh, I had to refresh, okay. Create a notebook. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see. Ooh. This is like journaling? This is like... It's basically kind of like Microsoft Documents, but it's like a journal format, right? Whoa. I wish I could see templates so I can see what it looks like a finished version. Wait, I should totally use this. What? I could have been using this for my notes? Sorry. I just need to scream a little bit. You're telling me I could have used this for note-taking? Instead of making shitty ass fucking... Sorry. You telling me I'm making some ugly ass Microsoft document pages for my notes? Bulleted points and everything? Oh, this hurts my soul. Oh, this hurts my soul, guys. I could have organized everything. Ooh. I can make invoices. Hey, that's so cool. Business plans. Ooh, resumes. I can make... Wait. Hold on, I lied. Hold on, just give me... Hold on, I'm on the wrong side. I just clicked on create, but I actually did not know where I was at. What the frick? How do I filter this? How do I filter this to be... Sorry, I think I'm using... Oh, come on, man. I'm in the wrong section, sorry. No, it's the stupid co-pilot thing. God damn it. I was trying to see where the template sections were. Like, to find what OneNote templates look like. But it's showing me other templates. Oh, okay. It's showing me templates, but it's like for other main applications like Excel or like Word. Where the heck is the OneNote? Does OneNote even have templates? I don't even know. OneNote. Maybe I'll just Google it. OneNote template. I'm trying to see. My brain hurts. Wait, hold up. Etsy. Hold up. Wait, some of these are so cute. What? I think. Wait. Oh. Wait, am I? Okay, wait, hold on. Sorry. Whoa. Oh, you can actually use it for a lot of things. It's cool. It looks cool, but a little complex. It's just a little bit. Or like, at least the ones that are made for like everything. But I mostly just want it for like simple note-taking. OneNote. Page template. Wait a minute. I'll just open the app itself. Maybe that's where the templates are. Oh god, this is confusing. Insert. Insert. Page templates. Academic. Detailed lecture notes. Lecture notes, study questions. Let's do simple. And then detail? Wait. Whoa. Mm. These are pretty ugly. Sorry. Ew. Okay, maybe not that. Oh wow, this is really complex actually. Oh. Even just starting on a blank, I'm like, what the frick do I do? Where do I start? Oh god, this is like trying to relearn how to use InDesign. Oh god. Oh, I see. It's very tablet friendly. Hmm. I see. I am interested, I'm lazy, guys. I'm a little lazy, but... Let's see. Lecture notes and study questions. Math, science notes. History class notes. Let's see. Okay. I think I kind of see the aesthetic of it. I mean, it is kind of similar to Word documents. It's just... it has more organization. I think it's basically just like a Word document, but it's like... you can have like different sections and subcategories of pages, and I think that's just like... but you can also like insert like spreadsheets and other things too. And a bunch of stuff, but... yeah. I think I see the hype. But I think it's something I need to look into a bit more. I think I need some time to look into it. So, oh, thanks for mentioning it though. I didn't even know that's how it worked. I think that's like one of the other apps I'm not very familiar with. I'm scared to get into it though, because I know I will take 5 hours on it. So that's why I'm like refusing to do anything now, because I know I'm going to sit here for 5 hours figuring out how to set this up and trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. In the meantime though, I've mostly just been doing Word documents though. I think Word documents is simple and easy to use and straightforward. That's why I've been kind of using that. But I mean, I think I can also try to learn how to use other ones too. But that's really cool. I didn't know you can make a digital notebook. Well, I'll look into it. I just probably gotta feel for it first. Okay. What time is it right now? Oh my gosh. By the way, guys, I got everything done today. Well, I still have 2 other assignments due, but that's not till 4 days later. And I gotta wait for my other assignments to come out. Actually, I'm gonna check right now. I'm gonna check what I have currently right now. My relief only comes when I'm done with my English homework. Once I'm done with English, I get a huge relief. When I'm done with the other classes, I'm like, whatever. But English, writing, I feel a sense of relief. Alright, so I've completed those. Alright, let's see. Financial accounting. Math easier? Yeah. I agree. I think math is easier. Except when the formulas get a little too complex, but... or like the symbols. But... it depends. For me, I think it depends. The Etsy shop you recommended, do you prefer their task tracker or their assignment tracker? Wait. I don't know, actually. I don't know if I've... let me check. I never tried their task tracker, so let me check. Because right now I can only tell you I've only used their assignment tracker, budget planner, and debt payoff. Which, I'll be honest, I think I am using a little less. I think these ones are a little complex because I feel like it's not... the debt payoff tracker and the budget planner is a little complicated. Because this is like if you record every individual transaction. And I'll be honest, I'm not that crazy about recording manually each of my transactions. Like, I don't buy a lot of things, but also I'm too lazy. I don't want to manually type out I bought this on this day, blah blah blah, you know, and put into a category or whatever. I feel like at that point I should be getting paid to do that. If I am trying to type out every single transaction I've made and put it onto a spreadsheet of a customized thing, that feels like a job. That feels like a job that I should be paid for. Like, it's a little bit tedious, I will admit. It's just a little bit. I mean, it's probably the smartest thing to do if you really, really want to work on recording every single transaction, but I don't know. At least, yeah, like, I think the bigger ones matter. But if I just bought like some drink at a fast food restaurant or something, I think I'll be okay. If I miss that transaction, it's not the end of the world, you know? Okay, let me see their ultimate task tracker. Hey. So this one seems combined. I think the one you're talking about integrates both. Wow. Honestly, this does look nice. I will admit. But I already have the assignment tracker, so it's like... I don't know. I think it's up to you if you want to use the task tracker. I think you can still record your homework assignments, but just know that you're probably also adding other tasks too on top of that. I think... I don't know. Yeah, I say give it a try. I think this looks cool, but I'm not gonna pay for this because I already have the assignment one. But I think give it a try. I think it looks cool. I'll admit I kind of wish I did have this one, but I'm too committed already to the other one. And it's not like my life is too complicated where I feel like I'm doing like 50 things a day. So I think I'll be okay. My life is just to wake up and stream and then do homework every day, so that's my 2 tasks. Just I wake up, stream, work, do homework, go to sleep. That's it. That's my day-to-day task. And it's not like I wake up consistently at the same time or go to bed at the same time anyway, so I think the consistency is pretty bad. Ooh. Okay, the bookkeeping though one. No more spreadsheets, no more. Nope. Closing all of that. Not dealing with that today. Too much. Oh my god, I forgot to unprivate my waiting room. God damn it. There we go. Also, I forgot to change the day of the week. It's actually Tuesday. Sorry. I edited it. I have it as unlisted, sorry. But yeah, tomorrow I will be checking out the 3.7 story on stream. I probably won't finish it, but I will do at least 2 hours of it. And yeah, we're gonna check it out. I'm thinking about whether I can roll for Serene, but I'll see. I think I'm gonna get her, but we'll see. I'm not sure how I feel, but I'll think about it. Just based on financials and stuff. I know that I said I really love her and she's like the only one I care about. She may or may not be the last person I want to roll for. Not for a while for this game, so I think I'll think about it. I'll figure it out. Do I have anything saved? I don't know. I don't remember. I'll just roll with whatever I got. And if I don't, oh well. It's all good. I can't wait to see Alicia though. Alright, sorry, come give me one sec. I gotta list my assignments. The amount of times I have opened a syllabus, I swear to God. Okay, I don't even know what this week's homework is. The fuck? Oh, here we go. Due on the 9th. Okay. Due on the 7th. Did I ever get Saber? I accidentally started the Fate story on Honkai, but that was because I thought it was a prerequisite side story. But when I saw Lancer show up out of nowhere, I was like, oh, that's not the story. So I immediately backed out of it, and then I switched over to the main story because I was like, oops, that's not where I'm supposed to be. For a second I thought they were integrated into the main story, and I was like, what? I was wrong. Oh my god. I'm at a point in the syllabuses where I can see the end. I can see the end, guys. I see the end of this class semester. The syllabus is like it's like 3 pages long. And basically we're on the last page of the dates. So many. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 weeks left, including this week. And then I'll be done. Seven more weeks and we'll be done. Oh no. No, I'm not excited. I'm not excited for English writing this week. Oh, god damn it. No. Final essay. He hasn't even posted the assignment details, but I can see it on the syllabus right now. Final research essay. Just kill me already. I'm tired of rewriting and revising this stupid paper, man. And guess what? For the rest of the 7 weeks, it's revision work, revision work, revision work. Research essay revision. Research essay revision. Final. For the next 7 weeks. Like, there's just no homework assignments. At that point, it's just revision, revision, revision. Good lord. Guys, I realized putting my mic close to my keyboard is really awesome. Like, listen to this. Why are these? Sorry, one second. Google Sheet fucked up and the formatting is weird. I'm trying to fix it, man. Oh. Guess it's just for this row. Okay. everyone. I think it's time for me to take a break. Finally, after 6.5 hours. Give me one sec. No. Voice pack. I have a voice pack to do next week. Okay. Oh, so much to do, so much to do. Okay, guys. I think everything's good now. Okay. I will send you guys somewhere else. Thanks for joining, everyone. Thanks for keeping me company. I'll send you guys to Uki. I mean, actually, I think we was doing Honkai catch up, so let's see where she's at right now. Hold up. Is she doing story right now? Where's she at? I forgot when this happens. By the way, guys, I would like to just say that I've caught up. Oh, holy crap. I skipped so much. I felt like it was never gonna end. I'm gonna be so honest. I was skimming through it, but then I started to feel like it was never going to end. So I started to kind of skip because it gave like summaries, and I was like, okay, I can work with this. And they recap when you skip. Well, holy shit, I skipped like 100 times. And I'm just imagining how 100 of those skips could have possibly been 30 minutes of me sitting there listening to a dialogue. And that could be like 12 hours or something. I don't know. Like, let's just say there was a lot of content I missed. Thankfully, it doesn't skip cutscenes, so it felt nice to watch some of them. I think the scene where she... what was it? I'm trying to think. Going back to I don't know how they pronounce it in English. Sorry, because I play in GP, but Hysolins or Hysolins? I don't know how it's pronounced in English, but her scene was so beautiful. She was so beautiful, man. And can I just say Stixio is like the most beautiful place I've ever been in. Like, I feel like I preferred that over Fontaine. More than anything, because it, you know, it's about the sea sirens. And I thought that was so cool and beautiful. That scene was like the most beautiful scene ever. Also, and then there was the scene with Stell and Dongheng, and I've been saying his name wrong. I'm pretty sure. I think it's Dongheng. Sorry. But oh my god, Don Stell. Shit. You know, surprisingly, I'm not really into it. Like, I didn't think I was gonna get into it, but Don Stell kind of hits different. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think I was gonna be a big fan of that at all, but I don't know. I kind of see it. But also, Evernight is so cool. Evernight is literally just like Veliona. Seide and Veliona. I'm trying to think. Oh, and I guess the cutscene with all of them working together. Oh my god, that was it really gave me Flame Chaser vibes. And also Lygus boss form. Oh my god, why is he so hot? Why is he so hot as a boss? Also, the BGMs were so good. The BGMs for like this update's BGM, battle music wise, hit different. Yeah, it was so good. But what else? Save it for tomorrow? I can't. I can't really talk about it because my focus is 3.7 and I'm supposed to play 3.7, so I don't really have much time to reminisce on 3.6 very much, because I guess the whole point is to talk about 3.7. So I'm just kind of letting it out right now. It's under the assumption that I'm already caught up, so I just wanted to get it out first before I focus on what I have to say for 3.7. Well, I guess just to remind you guys again, it's a PR stream, so I can't really exactly like freestyle too much, I guess towards the beginning at least. So that's why I can't really reminisce too much, but yeah. So that's basically it. So anyways, I'll send you guys to Wheela. I hope she can catch up. She got a lot to do. Let's just say she got a lot to do. With how much I skipped yesterday, surely she got a lot to get through. Unless she already like did like a day one. She's almost done? Really? Oh shit. I can't tell because she's in battle right now, so I don't even know where she's at right now, but oh, she's doing she's not even doing story. She's doing antimatter legion. Ah! Oh, I see. The patches are short? Not for me. I think she played more than I did, I think. I had to go through the entire, like, arc of... I had to go through Saritra Dissolence arc, and also had to get through Evernight and Donghang's arc. And then I also had to catch up to, like basically to the point of the whole thing. So it was really long. I skipped so much. I did so many puzzle areas, and it took me a really long time to get through all of it. Even just from skipping alone. And I'm just like, holy shit. And then I finally reached the point of, you're finally caught up now. Wait till the next part. The point of no return. I hope I did it right. I mean, I don't think it's out yet, right? 3.7 is not out yet, right? It's supposed to come out... When is it? It launches November 4. So that's like... well, I guess... Is that today? That's tomorrow? So it hasn't came out yet. Right? I had to make sure because I was like, hopefully I didn't accidentally skip. There was no update yet? Okay. I had to make sure. I was scared that I was scared that I was gonna skip 3.7 if it already like released the day I was progressing, so I'm pretty sure the last scene is Cyrene in her new outfit. Or form or version. And yeah. I skipped so much, guys. I don't think you understand how much I skipped. I really think I left at like the earliest point of 3.5 or something, or like I don't even know. I really did feel like I skipped a bunch. And it took like a couple hours. Or a few, even. It almost equated to like one stream session. And I was like, holy shit, when is this gonna end? And I kept going through different puzzle rooms, kept doing... there were so many puzzle rooms, man. I was like, am I really this far behind? And then finally I reached the point of Cyrene in her new form, and I was like, oh, thank God. Oh my God, there was so much. So I just can't even imagine me doing it like normally. I think that would have taken me 3 or 4 streams at least, judging from the amount of skips I did. So that's crazy. Anyways, sorry, I'm yapping again. I'm gonna go now. Thanks for hanging, guys. I got things to do as well, so I gotta go and do that. So, thank you, guys. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Take care of yourselves. Get some rest. You can stay in this room if you'd like. I'll just be leaving though. So, alright. Bye guys. Lots of fish. Bye everyone. Bye bye.